Hi, very good morning, Ganesh ji. Uh, I hope you are able to hear me. Ganesh ji, are you able to hear me? Could you please confirm? Hi, very good morning, Inderpal. So today the market is expected to open flat, and already Bank Nifty has opened minus 42. That's pretty much like a flat opening considering the fall yesterday. What happens in the first 1 hour is very critical. Any sort of uh, upside move will be a good opportunity to accumulate positions on the PE side. You can go on accumulating for future, but then add it small quantities. Okay, not that at one go you have to dump in. Every rise that you see, it's like 300 points. You can add some sort of small positions of next month and expiry. Let me just set up everything and keep it ready. All right. Hi, Calm Mind. Very good morning. Are you guys able to hear me? Please do confirm. I'm not sure if I'm audible. Oh, great. Thank you. Thank you for the confirmation, Inderpal. So another 5 minutes. Just give up the first 1 hour. Hello, Bhargav. Very good morning. So I was saying that yesterday I was trying to record a video, but unfortunately I forgot to save that file. I was giving a quick update on what should be the trade plan and what you should do. So first 1 hour, don't do anything. First 1 hour, don't do anything for many reasons. I think. Let me see. Hi, Arvind Rainaji, Kartikeyan, very good morning. Welcome. I will give you the reason why you shouldn't be trading in the first 1 hour. Then it gives a perspective of when to enter and when not to enter. Okay. First thing is market. If you see, and I will go to this 1 hour candle. Now, if you see, this is a cup, this is the handle. It has formed the cup and handle format. It has broken and just entered here. So there is a potential downtrend. Okay, but usually what happens? This is in a 1 hour time frame. The cup and handle it can form, but then it need not have to break out immediately. It can take few sessions to breathe. Okay, because it's a massive fall. If you consider from here, this is a really massive fall, almost like about 2,200 points of fall has happened, right? Now, the market would like to take a breath, right? Anywhere that you see, if the market has fallen, there is a retracement, and then it has fallen, there is a retracement. Nowhere the market will just simply go. If it has gone up, it has to come down. It has retraced. For this fall, it has retraced. Likewise, if you see in the past also, for every massive moves, there is a retracement, and any massive fall, there is a retracement, right? So retracements are part of the market cycle. You need to understand that. So even though the market is going down, it might, try to retrace. So till what level can we expect it to retrace and still call it bearish? That's something we need to understand. First level of retracement is 40,000. Second level is 40,300, and the highest level is 40,800, which is this blue line. So the market can retrace up to this level, but will it happen? For sure, no. Maximum I am saying is that 40,300 will be the point of retracement. Okay, 40,000 to 40,300 will be the point of retracement. Beyond which I don't see any bullishness there. Market has given up the bullishness. It should continue to go down. Second of all, there is a gap that's formed that needs to be filled, right? There is a gap here. You see, this gap is there and the market never entered there. That needs to be filled. But will it fill it immediately? No, because this is the budget day low, and the market has entered here, and then many times it has found reversal before that. Okay, the market has opened, I believe. Yeah, the market has opened. Let's check in 5 minutes candle. It will give us a lot of perspective. Right. So market is hardly 50 points down, but then my God, there is a huge difference between the bid rate and the ask rate. So let the market, settle down. Don't get into the market order. It's going to burn out the cash. So what the market does here is very critical. Is it going to break this zone and then go down, or is it going to find some reversal? Let's check that out. For me, from here there should be some pullback. Okay, there should be some pullback from here. That's my view. Yeah, you can see that the market is going up again, right? It has made a spike here and it's going back. Why this yellow zone is very important? Because this is the low formed for budget day, and that's a very important day, right? And it has to first take out that level. Once that's taken out, then the market will try to reach 39k. Okay, but that's a long way. Before it reaches there, it has to clear this low, because for several weeks this was acting as a strongest point of reversal. So the market again finding this reversal zone here. Everybody will be like jumping on the bearish side, but then people forget that there is a retracement possibility. So don't jump into the first hour just like that. Wait for your opportunities. Now look at that, it has become a small wig. Who knows, it might turn into a green one, and once it enters into the zone, it will try to clear each level one by one. I would really love to see some upside moves, because the retracements are really important. Uh, Hi Selvi, very good morning. Hi Prasad, Vijay, very good morning. Ravi, very good morning, Ravi. So, like I said, please do ignore the first 1 hour, because it's extremely critical to understand where the market wants to play. Is it trying to break this yellow zone and go down, or is it trying to go into this zone? That's very important understanding one should have before making any decisions. So wait for the right opportunities. Don't jump in faster. I would like to do some quick adjustments to my positions. Just one moment. Seeing the possibilities. Uh-huh. So it's continuing to go down, right? It has broken that low, so it's continuing to go down. It's pretty interesting. So 7:15. That's going stronger, right? That's really going stronger. So that's a good pullback, right? Like pullback, but then like yesterday it might try, since it has broken this level. I am expecting it to continue down, but let's wait for this candle to close and give us the confirmation. Is the trend downtrend? Is it confirmed? Let's wait and watch. All right, don't jump. So we can see some sort of strong pullback happening here. Very strong pullback, that is. I will also check the comments if there are any comments there. So from 10k to 1.2k, see position hold 27 weeks. I think. Hi Kaushik, very good morning. See, every rise will be getting sold. Okay, so if you're seeing a large red candle, I mean green candle, start adding P positions like at different levels. For every 200, 300 points, you can add April month 300 points. Once you can add positions. That's completely doable. Okay, so that's very good idea. So there is extraordinary volatility. Just wait. Yeah, very huge candles will be coming at this level because we are at a zone, right? It's battleground. Both the sides are going to fight it out. So you will see huge fights happening there. So pretty much expected. It's long candle, pretty huge. So retracement moves are happening. Making huge candles, very huge candles. Yeah. That's why I said, give up the first 1 hour because these are really, really massive candles, right? You really don't want to be on the wrong side. Uh, so now let's see what happened. really sharp move that these are, right? Now, yeah, pretty massive candles, and I have to check what happened here. So I am expecting the market should reverse from some point, but then, like I said, it has the potential to reach up to 40,000 and 40,300 level. So that should be the range. Once that's reached there, there is a huge chances for the market to reverse, right? Um, so let's see where the market is heading to. This is positionally bearish, guys. Positionally, this is a bearish one. So you should actually look for opportunities to accumulate. With these large candles, you should accumulate PE positions of next month and expiry. So expect some great amount of volatility, guys, because these are absolute crazy markets coming up. We can see some great crazy moves happening. Okay, uh, just expect the unexpected. So kindly skip off the first 1 hour, like I said. In the group also I mentioned in the voice message, first 1 hour should be ignored because this is nobody knows how the market will react. Will it reverse from here and then continue to make newer lows, or will it go higher? We don't know. We don't know yet. So what sort of positions have you guys carried? Have you anyone carrying any overnight positions on the CE side or PE side? Do let me know, because it's important juncture to decide. If you're on the wrong side, it could cost you. This is the moment of truth. Whether market is going to go up or come down, we will get to know. So big people will be accumulating the positions, right? Now you might see that the market is going up, everything, but then positionally they are adding a lot of P. They wanted to drag it down, but then with this large candle, they are getting PE prices at cheaper rates, and then they will bring it now down. So anything can happen. That's why first 1 hour we should skip and see what big guys are aiming at. Let me check the comments. Okay, hi Vishwanathan, very good morning. Done for the day, caught the opening momentum. That's very nice. Not carrying any position, waiting for right P move. I'm carrying two lots. P29th expiry, squared off one lot. Very nice, Ravi. Yeah, good. So the first thing to keep in mind is what is happening in the market right now. See, this one you can consider as a retracement about 750. That's a good level. But then I was expecting it to reach 40K and all. But then market is coming, finding its reversal and coming with momentum here itself means that's the level of retracement for the for the session. Possible moves could be once it retests this yellow zone, and there will be huge fight happening here trying to break this yellow zone. If they are comfortably breaking it and then making newer lows, then we can enter into the PE side and then keep one level above as stop loss and then keep playing directional, go on the PE side alone. Okay, that will be far more rewarding. So you can expect PE prices jumping faster today because the momentum is on the PE side. Because of the fall, about 1000 points yesterday, the momentum has shifted to the PE side. Any small moves, the PE premiums will be like jumping. You will see it really crazy that how fast that couple of weeks, I mean just a week back, a few days back also, the PE premiums were like beaten to death. They were not at all so interesting, but suddenly PE premiums are shooting up like anything, right? That is how volatility and momentum works. Whichever side is having the upper hand, the premium will be shifting, and I can clearly see that the PE is gaining its momentum right now. Bears are in full control. Nifty has broken some of its critical levels and then it's trading below the zone. But Bank Nifty is yet to break. And what is that level that will confirm us Bank Nifty is entered into the bearish territory completely is 40K. Okay, sorry, 39K. 39K is absolute confirmation that we are entering into pure bearish territory. And has it not yet entered? It has entered. It has breached this zone. That's pretty interesting. Very good. But what would really say that we are in full bearish territory is 39,000. 39,000 is about this level. Okay. So LT5 once it enters, positionally it is bearish. Meaning for days to come, we can see that the market will continue to go on the downside pretty fast. And now what's happening here? Market is finding some support. See, it made a long wick, right? So if it has to really attempt to break this, in this candle itself, it should try to break this LT1 and then go below. Right now, the fight is happening here. It's turning green now. Let's wait. Let's wait and see. All right. Some small movements, the prices are just fluctuating faster. Now, if you're somebody who is on the CE side, if you're somebody on the CE side, use this opportunity to square off your positions and then exit. If you want to play both the sides, play a straddle, that's better. If you want to be directional, wait for the right entries and initiate PE positions. Both are fine. If you are a risk taker, want to be only directional, then wait for these sort of candles and then initiate PE positions. It will be rewarding. Every 300 points we can go on adding small positions. That should be really rewarding. Because I think a lot of people have recently joined and missed out the first 15 minutes. What I was saying is, let's go into this 1 hour candle. You see this. If you consider this as the cup, this as the handle, it is already breaking and trading below that. So the positional long term positional breakout has happened on inverse cup and handle. If you see this, the breakout has happened. So When this breakout happens, there will be some retracement, but eventually it will go down. So what is the no target that we are expecting here? If we consider this as the neckline and then the peak of it is here, that's about 2000 points, right? So we can expect another 2000 points of fall on the downside. That's why we are asking you to be positionally bearish. Okay, so wow, look at that green candle. See, I said no, this zone has to be tested, and once it clears this zone, then nobody can save Bank Nifty. It will go down. So I expect some sort of massive trappings at this level. These are quite. Yes, you will see the premiums will move up and down pretty fast on the PE side, pretty fast. Where one green candle, suddenly 100 points will disappear. For 150 points of move, you will see 100 points of moves, because that's the power of momentum. So market is bringing back its momentum. That's pretty good. Good news for option buyers. Will it go up or will it come down? We need to wait and watch. Yeah, with each point it's moving like 20 rupees. That's the kind of move we are seeing. The premiums are jumping like 20 rupees with each update. Suddenly 600 to 625 and then there to 598, like that. It's jumping like anything. So aggression is shown. Everybody is getting the feel why it's important to be bearish, and that's why at any price people are willing to buy. There is a strong aggression on the PE side now. Suddenly everybody wants to hold PE, but at a cheaper price. So people are confused now. Now everybody knows that market is downside, but what's very difficult is what is the right price. That's the confusion. Okay, where should I enter? That's what the big challenge is, and big players know how to manipulate and then get it cheaper. And where you buy, it will be very extreme price. You will the price will go down. You will think of exiting. The moment you exit, the positions will be taken by the big players, and then they will continue to drive in the direction that they wanted. So it's all going to be a lot of mind games in the days to come. Uh, so trust me, once this yellow is taken, you are going to witness 500 points fall. But to break this requires great strength and courage. For there will be huge battle. It's not an easy task. Although I say that once this is taken, there is 500 points fall. It's not as simple as it looks. It's not at all as simple as it looks. Okay, so got to wait. MACD breaks for bullish. What do you mean by that, Selvi? You mean the market is, MACD is indicating that it is going to be bullish or it's going to be bearish? What is it you are trying to communicate there? Could you clarify? Okay. Okay, market is showing some sort of bullishness in the MACD indicator. Okay. So on 15 minutes chart, bullish blue line crossing from beneath. Okay, I see. Why Astral gone? What is that trade with Ash? Could you please? What do you mean by why Astral gone? Oh, Astral is down by 25%. I have no idea. I haven't checked that. Maybe we can have a look at it. my god, these are illiquid stocks, so easy for manipulation. No, there is some news, I think, because it's not illiquid actually. It's pretty much active. Wow. Some news it is. Some news it is, guys. I don't know why. It's like so much of gap down. Some news is wrong, terribly wrong. I don't know. Maybe news. I will see if there is any. Good morning. Oh, they have split the stock into 4:3. That's the reason for the. Okay. Thanks, Sainath Shetty. Because I don't trade in equity, I don't follow any of the stocks, I am not aware of it. But that explains why there is a sudden shift in the pricing. It's not that some sort of news, but it is just the splitting of the stock. So 4:3 is the split, so that's pretty good. Mm-hmm. Right. So what's happening there? It's too small a retracement, not even worth calling a retracement, and it's already reversing. See, at least 40k we can call it as a retracement move, but market is not interested in taking above 700 750 levels. So pretty much on pretty much determined to go down. I think that's what I would like to describe. It made every effort to pull back and go, but so this MACD is showing bullish in what time frame? Is there any? Okay. It will try to test this zone. That's where the real deal is. So mean some support it's finding. The wick. Okay. So this candle was taken out. This candle is taken out. Now it is trying to take out this candle, but there is a zone. There is a lot of things to for the bears to deal with. So let's see what sort of strength that they have. No, not this month. Not this month combined. Premium erosion and all will be pretty intense if you do this month. So I would recommend next month. Oh, look at that, guys. Look at that. Wow. So I said no trade for 1 hour. I think it's no trade for another hour because still market not giving any clue. Don't initiate any positions right now. Let it either clear this yellow zone and go down and try to make newer lows, or let it try to go above UT1. Until then, don't initiate any trade. Just wait and watch. It's pretty uncertain, this market. So unnecessarily will burn out your cash. If you take something with wild moves, some 50 points move here and there or 100 points move here and there, premiums will just disappear. All right. Let's see if it is able to break 500 and then go down into this zone. Does it have that? Definitely bears have a lot of more control, no doubts about that, and they are making every effort to reach there. So yeah, they are trying to breach. Yeah, 500 is broken and it's coming down. This zone is going to be the defining moment. Now 500 is being tested, so that's good. Now how this zone is going to react, let's see. It's not a big zone, it's only that budget day low, which has acted as some support for quite some time. So they will try to push the market up at this juncture. We may have to. Yes, that's right. There will be huge gap because everybody is confused. They wanted to have some position and people are aggressively buying and mindlessly buying. Big players are taking advantage of it. 15 points difference, 25 point difference between the strikes, bid and ask. So you will see this sort of gap because big players wanted to take advantage of it and then initiate positions at the cheaper price. Suddenly the premiums are refreshing some 20 points, that's the kind of moves that we are seeing here. Let's watch how the market plays out for the next hour. See, not that every hour we should have some positions. Sometimes things don't work at all. We need to wait and get confirmation. Then it becomes pretty easy for us to assess and take positions. But right now, nobody can say whether it is going to go up or come down. Unless you are big player, you will not know where the directions are heading to. Right now it is both the possibilities exist, uptrend, downtrend, both are not uptrend, retracement and downtrend continuation, both the possibilities exist. My God, from suddenly 15 points of jump happening in the premium, massive. If this low is taken out today, in next half an hour to 1 hour, then we can expect some sort of downtrend continuation, and it should continue to make every 20 minutes to 30 minutes. It should make newer lows. Get into the PE side and add small quantities, and then book some 20 points, exit the trade, book, exit, multiple times you can play around. But you need to wait. Either is it going to go up and then clear this UT1 and then UT2 levels, or is it going to go down? That will be the determinant. Never go on the CE side today. Okay, it's not going to be rewarding for you. How many of you are seeing that the premiums are not depreciating? It's not depreciating at all. So this is the candle. It's going to go up or down. Okay guys, I just have to go and address certain things. My dog is barking, my maid has come, I will have to open the door and check few things. I should be back in another 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, just be online. Okay guys, I'm back and you see that the low has been taken down and it's continuing to go down. That's a good sign. Now I'm expecting 39k, right? So I squared off almost 75% of my positions at here, and 25% I'm going to hold and then target for LT5 and below. So market is making a quick move there. So it's pretty good. How many of you, yeah, yes, rather increasing for April end. Okay, so I think, yeah, I think this is a great sign. We are entering into a bearish territory quite assuringly now. Although this green candles are all like fine, but then that is only a small retracement for this fall. For this fall, there will be some retracement till this level, and then it will continue. If it continues to make newer lows, trust me guys, it's going to be really a defining moment, because market, once it reaches 39k and breaks 100 points also, we are and closing below 39k today, means we are entering into positionally severe bearishness. 2000 points to 4000 points of fall can be expected. Okay, so pretty good opportunity there. So every green candle will be acting as an opportunity to re-enter. Okay. I will have to capture a few things into my because there is and one more thing, once we get the confirmation, we will not be looking for some 20 points. Okay, we will be playing positionally, right? So we'll carry it overnight, rolling it to the next day with some adjustments, all such things we can do, because this is a great breakout that has happened. Market trading below 39,500 itself is bad for the bulls. Now it has it's not even at 400, it's at 39,300 levels within 1 hour 15 minutes, right? That is like clearly telling the bulls, okay, we are in control, just get out of the market. That's what the statement is. The statement is pretty clear to the bulls. We are in absolute control. See, the at the money price of next month was somewhere around 500 rupees. right? Now you check the 500 points below, it is trading at 700. That's the power of VIX. Okay, how many of you have observed this? Couple of, not a couple of days, last Thursday, if you are trading at next month, like April month end expiry, at the money, if market is at 40k, you are looking at 40k strike, it was trading at 500 rupees. Now 500 points below, like 39,000 P is trading at 734. That's the power of VIX. Okay, so clearly the momentum shifted to the bears. 100% it has shifted. There can be some green candles, there can be some retracement levels, that's all good, but then market dynamics has shifted. That's very obvious, no doubts about that. Hi Sam, very good morning. Can take month end PE 39,500. Not at this level. Not at this level, Arvindji. I would suggest, see, I would suggest you to enter somewhere around this level, right? You can enter here, but if you want to really not miss out the rally, maybe if you are planning to take 100 quantities, take 25 here, let it reach somewhere here, you take another 25, and as it reaches here, you take 50 more, right? You distribute it. And also be mindful of averaging at the tops. Okay, so you should have a lot of capital to initiate position here. If you have a lot of capital, say you have somewhere around 5 lakhs, deploy some 30,000 here, or maybe yeah, 30,000 here, 30,000 here. Likewise, staggered distribution is important. Don't dump 2.5 lakhs here. Okay, that's the only thing, because any sort of green candle like this will put us in real trouble. Okay, you can enter if you do feel that I am missing out some rally, I don't want to do, miss that, you can enter, but then enter in small quantities. Okay, massive moves. And why I am not going to square off anything right now is market is making newer lows. Yeah. Hi Abhishek, very good morning. Market is continuously making newer lows now. There was retracement, and then after that, once this zone was taken, I said it has to break this. It has broken, and it's continuing to make newer lows. Now the next stop is 39k. No doubts about that. No second thoughts. My God. Ripper, this is a clear ripper. Every I mean, what is that? 80 points of each candle is about 100 points to 80 to 100 points. That's pretty massive, guys. 5 minutes candle. This is not even a 15 minutes candle. It's a 5 minutes candle. Trading at 39 to 26 now. See, that's why I was saying, when people suggested that MACD crossover has happened, indicators are just indicators. It will react to some price movements. But then what really supersedes everything is the zones. The zones, and whether the levels are being cleared or not, that's going to be the key factor than any indicator. So I'm also having some indicators here, right? Like RSI is there, volume is there, and then EMAs also I can enable, right? But what really supersedes everything is the market sentiments and fear factor and greed factor are the ones that's going to define. So it is good, but also keep in mind when to look at the indicators, when not to look at the indicators, right? uh, when we are in a decisive juncture, indicators are it's a lagging indicator. MACD is a lagging indicator, it's not a leading indicator, right? So very little usefulness can come out of it. Okay, market found some strength, and there was a long wick, maybe some green candle there, or yeah, if it is turning green, then use this as an opportunity to add month-end PE position, guys. Okay, because I'll tell you what happens once it breaks 39k. The moment it breaks 39k, here is the piece of information that you would love to see. My next level of target is 37,700. Okay, that is so many points away, 1,500 points away. And once that's broken, the next level of support is at 37k. So huge fall, that is, right? And month end position, if you are holding, say that there is further more gap down, news is not favoring, you will be suitably rewarded. This is only some pass, it is trying to trap people here, because there was such a nice long red candle, and now the momentum seems to slow down. People will start to think maybe from here there could be a reversal, maybe it might pull back from here. So people will enter into the CE side, and then it will go up, and then there will be again a long red candle, and then people will get trapped. So that's how it is. The game is pretty much known to everyone. For somebody who is really trained, a trained eye can really see what's happening here. They are trapping really nicely all the CE buyers. So obviously some pullback. People will think it's going to go up. Trust me, there will be some large candles also, and everybody will be thinking that, yeah, that's right, my predictions are right, market is reversing, it's going up. No, once this yellow is broken, 99% it is downtrend. Okay, 1% because I am not the market. Okay, I cannot say 100% it is downtrend. 99% it is downtrend, because this is a very critical low broken. Now the next support that you can expect is 39k. Look at 1 minute, all red. Right. So why? Usually I say, right, book 20 points and exit and things like that. Since it has broken now, what I would say is that let it fall like this, like two large candle comes and then you can square off your position, and there is some sort of retracement, and then you get some, say that something you purchased at 500, it has reached to 60. You exit at 560, and then once you get it back again at 535, 540, like 20, 25 points lower from where you sold, you re-enter. That's how this game should be played, right? So it's pretty amazing. How about Bank Nifty 39,400P? Which expiry are you talking about, Sujata? Where can we expect the next level of support in Nifty? Held 5 lots from. Oh my god, 41,000 PE. 41,000 PE. My god, you must be in massive profits, Abhishek. Whichever expiry that is, you are in really, really mind blowing profit. Where can we expect the next level of support, Vijay? 39K is the next stop. Month end expiry. I would suggest you to go for round strikes, Sujata. Don't take anything in month end expiry. Already the liquidity will be less, right? Uh, you can go for 39,500, 39,000, 40,000, like that. Don't go for no in between strikes. Okay, don't go for in between strikes. It's not worth it. Liquidity will be a big concern. When you have liquidity issues, entries and exits will be tough. Supposedly, you purchase something at 500, market is trading at 525, you want to exit, and then you see the bid and ask, they will be like, 508 and 540, like that. Liquidity will be a big concern. Even though the market is making right moves, you will not be able to exit at the price that you want because there is a liquidity constraint. Okay, so don't get into those sort of strikes. Enter into round strikes, multiples of 500. Okay, right, market is retracing some points. That's cool. A lot of people will think that this is a reversal point and then dump in their money into the CE side. It is making its move, right? So everybody will pump in their money. But see, right now we have the zone. If I just remove this, it's a plain chat. Nobody knows what is happening there. They will not know why it is getting rejected from that spot. So these are the things that's going to aid us in taking right decisions. Yes, it can retrace, but once it touches this part, this zone, it's going to find strong rejections. So no CE side, please. Any green candle, accumulate PE positions if you want. So Aravinji, if you want to enter, these are some great opportunities to enter in small quantities. Then keep going. That's all. what I wanted to check is, I wanted to go here of everything, go to the April end contract, 39,300 market is. Good, very good, Arvindji. You entered at a decent place. You entered at a very reasonable place. So I'm using this opportunity to re-enter into the PE side again in a small quantity, but it's not picking up because the prices are fluctuating pretty fast. Shaichal Joseph. So there we go. Like, see, here only I said that there can be a green candle and people will be thinking it's going up and it will get rejected in this yellow zone area. You see that is happening here, right? Which broker are you using, Sujata? Because Zerodha will not allow you to buy. Zerodha is really idiotic when it comes to that sort of, positioning. Yeah, Zerodha will not allow. You need to have angel broking, or you need to have TradeSmart, which I use. And another thing is, TradeSmart account opening is only 15 minutes. You can activate your account the moment you upload everything, user ID, password, everything will be sent, and you can activate it right away. If you want to play in TradeSmart, by 11:30 you should be able to add funds and then already start making, place the order. It's quite possible. If you, just not to promote myself, but then if you want to have any sort of referral code, I can share mine. You can open your account with that, and it's free of cost, absolutely free of cost. Let me know if you want, I can share that with you. Go with TradeSmart. I like because for option buyers it's excellent. You can quickly enter, quickly exit. So brilliant it is. They are giving you I am using TradeSmart because they give a flat brokerage, 4,000 rupees for a month. Only government charges you need to pay. So That way it is good. You can save a lot on brokerage. I was saying that you can go for Trade Smart. I can give you my referral code if you want. You can open an account in 45 minutes and then add funds and buy the next month in contract. Today itself you can buy. That fast it is. And there are no charges for account opening. It's free of cost. And flat brokerage of 4,000 rupees. And then you can just like that buy and sell. Only the government charges you need to pay. So pretty brilliant when it comes to option buying. It's one of the best tools. Zerodha I was using for several years, but then it costed me, my capital was gone in. Just I will give you the link, one moment. So this is the link. Just go click on that link and use my referral code there. That is the last 6 digits in that URL. You will see my referral link. Use that. You will be you should be able to access. Back into the 200s territory. That's pretty good sign for downside continuation, guys. Pretty good. So I will not lie, when you open an account with my referral code, I get some 10% or 15% brokerage commissions. Okay, that is the monetary benefit is there. I will not say that this is philanthropic thing, just that I have some sort of benefits with that. That's why I'm asking sharing that referral code. Just it shouldn't be a surprise, okay? Just that my referral code, I will start earning something. Very small amounts I can earn, but just letting you know, it's not a okay. Market's moving down. Place it by limit order. Limit order, when you place it, you will get it at the price that you wanted to buy. If you put it in market order, what is the bid? The highest bid it will sell at. Okay, so you will be, instead of selling something at 370, you will be selling at 365. Very 5 rupees or something. That gap, whatever is there, you will lose that. If you're placing MIS, the problem with that is, if it gets executed, immediately the stop loss will also be triggered. So once you are running out of margin, once you're it will set its limit, and then surely you will lose money. So when you place an order in MIS, there is 90% chances that you will lose money. Okay, so because the volatility is like that. See, you are on the PE side, you took some PE push, and suddenly this candle comes, your MIS order will be out. Then you will think whether to enter or not. Again, it has come down. Now you will enter somewhere here. Again, there will be some green candle. MIS order people will always lose money. Go with limit order. Market order is occasionally fine, but choose at what price you wanted to enter and exit. Thanks, Sujata. Really very kind of you. How do we choose the price? See, there is when you click on buy, it will show you multiple options, right? Limit, SL, SLM, and one more, I don't know what, it is. You should choose limit and then you go and then place the market order. SLL and SLM. These are the two options you will find. But you should choose limit and then enter the price. Whatever the price that you want to sell at, you need to enter that. Okay, you are asking how do I really choose the price? Like what price should I put? How do I determine that? Uh, that's that's a very different thing to answer. Each one predicts differently, right? It's about the estimate. Supposedly, um, I want to enter into the PE side. Currently, it is trading at 750, let's say. Now, what price I should put? You should make a good guess work. Maybe if there is a retracement and market goes till here, that is about say 100 points. For 100 points, how much of price depreciation will happen? Maybe 30 rupees depreciation, 40 rupees depreciation. Then you calculate that and then you place it at 710 like that. Now, it may or may not work. Okay, so if you want to play safe, then you can keep it at 20 rupees low or something like that. So it all depends on your assessment of the price. Oof, 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 oof. For people who have been following from January onwards, know that we have been predicting this fall when the market was trading at 40 somewhere. Wait, I'll show you from where we predicted. When the market was trading somewhere in 42,000, here only we predicted, not even here, even before that. Yeah, January, this is the time where we predicted the fall would come. So, and we were predicting and saying 37,700 as the target since then. So for last over 2 months we have been saying that this fall would come, and multiple times it was reversing and then disappointing, and finally it happened right now. So that's a good thing. It's a good thing. Um, so it's important that we stick with our analysis, place the confidence in our analysis, trust it, and wait. But it is painstaking, right? Like 2 months, you got to wait sometimes. Yeah, Arvind Banerjee, I don't know if you were in that call, you were in that stream at that time. And in Telegram group also we have posted voice recordings are there, where we predicted this target of 37,800 back then. So it was no surprise. Only thing is that the timing and the uh, nerve to hold on when the market suddenly jumps 1,000 points. Who will hold the PE position? You think of it, no? It is so scary that you will exit it. But then we did not carry any overnight positions at that time. We were like capturing some sort of points and then exiting, capturing some points and then exiting. Now these are the markets in which we will try to carry forward. In the sense, we will hold overnight, roll it on and see. And in order to hold it on and roll further and see, you need to play in the next month end contract. So I'm not talking for, if you're taking any positions, I'm not asking you to exit today. You enter in, keep it, you will exit later. Because never in last 2 months you would have heard me saying that, okay, carry it overnight. Without edging also it's fine. Nothing like that I would have proposed. But these are the markets. Once it breaks 39k, surely you can carry forward some small quantities at least. Say that you are holding 100 quantities and at this juncture market has fallen 400 points. You book to maybe 50 quantities, 50 quantities, you roll it on, no problem. 39k it has broken. Next day you will see another 500 points of fall. Yesterday in the group, someone named Chapters wrote that stop loss is not good. Uh, stop losses are very different. I have so my theory is that when you place a stop loss, there are a lot of technological support available today that it can help big players to trigger it instantaneously, right? So you will be losing out money when the stop loss gets triggered. I have different ways to manage my loss. For example, something I buy at 500, I wanted to, if the market stays there as an option buyer, I'll be losing money. If the market goes up, I will be losing money. So what should I do? What should be my stop loss? So if I feel that the market, I instead of trying to place a stop loss, I think what I do is, for example, I'll explain you with an example. Now the market has fallen. I have entered into PE. I feel that the market may retrace to this level. Let's say may retrace to this level, and the people usually place stop loss here, right? Instead, what I do is I take a PE position, buy a PE position here. Also, I write some distant OTMs. Writing I will do. So if the market continues to fall, the distant OTM will appreciate, but then my buying position will be giving me better returns. And suddenly, if there is any reversal, this distant OTM would give me some 20 points or 30 points, which I will book here, because this is where I think it will reverse, right? Till here it will go. So once it retraces till here, I will exit my PE position, writing position. Again, when the market comes, I will not be losing any money. So there are a lot of techniques to manage. So not a problem. So it all depends on how you manage it, right? So Arvind Ji says that twice I was there, once yesterday and then once before. Okay. Okay. So 8 candles in a row. Now what is the message? So let's understand the theory. 8 candles in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 candles of red. Then it is consolidating, right? What happens is, whenever there is a candlestick theory which says market consecutive pattern, like say red candle or green candle continuously 5, 7, 9 and 11. These odd numbers, if there are continuously 5 red candles or continuously 7 red candles or green candles, then market may consolidate or it can retrace to some level, and then only the trend will continue. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, let's say. Let's ignore this green. Okay, it's a pause candle. 5, it consolidated, now it's going down, right? So it all depends on different markets. Sometimes 7 candles, after that the market has taken breath. I have seen that. Sometimes 9 candles it has taken. 11 I have not seen, but 9 candles I have seen. 5 candles we are seeing here. 7 I have seen it multiple times. See, what's the message? You see this one. It has broken the low. Previously this was the low. Now it has broken the low. Clearly saying that market is heading south. Right? So Ravi ji is saying that it is in that range and would eventually break down, is what I feel. Absolutely right. Right, Ravi ji. Consolidation phase between LD3. Yes, correct. Guys, obviously I'm uh, seeing some new candles formed, and it's, yeah, pretty much the routine: fall and then some retracement, again going down. So systematic trapping. No, Naveen, no, not at all. We are not expecting any recovery at all. You see that orange, I mean yellow box, right? That will be the point of rejection. Till there it can retrace. Okay, guys, one request. Uh, Please, if you're on stream, if you haven't liked, please do like. It will help the YouTube algorithm to uh, promote the channel to various other people. So your likes and comments are very much needed. And also, if you have some friends, please do suggest our channel to your friends who can also get benefited. It will help my channel grow. Please do that. If in case you wanted to do me a favor, this would be my request. Please feel free to do that. uh, let's see what's happening here. Yep, not a good sign. But trust me, the moment it takes down 200, suddenly it will be trading at 39 140 levels. 100 points, it will just like that disappear. All it needs to do is break once 200. The 200 level has to be broken only once, then you will see. Oh wow, thanks a lot, guys. Thanks, Kampagoda, Sujata, and Anand. Really appreciate it. Mhm. So the low is 39,211. Uh, about 20 points above its trading from the low. The previous candle made its low. The next candle is turning red, and for sure it's going to take down. Yeah, it's already on its way to take down the low. And if this candle, yeah, it made a new low now. That's it. It made a new low. Expect it to fall further. Now, yeah, 200 is broken. Expect 140 levels now. Okay, 39 140 levels pretty soon. Sujata is asking that, can you teach me how to keep these targets, please? Uh, Certainly, Sujata. See, I do a mentorship program that extensively covers everything that I am talking about. That's a complete package of talking about strategies, how to read the market, how to draw the zones, how to predict the movements, what should be the trade setup, where to trade, where not to trade, how to identify a no trade zone. So many things are getting covered there. Only when you are going in a sequential order of explaining the concepts from the scratch, you will be able to get that. Because suddenly I cannot say that this is how the target should be, reached. That's not how you predict. You need to have a wholesome understanding of what's happening in the market. So it's not about promoting my mentorship program. Of course, any person who is doing live stream would love to have some people signing up for the program. That is natural, but it has to be sequential and logically explained to you. I cannot just like that tell you, right? Like, yeah, draw this zone like this. That's not how it is done. It will be incomplete information. That's why the program runs for 5 days. Each day we are discussing so many different concepts, ensuring that you have understood. So, very difficult to explain how to draw the targets, because the targets are the final steps. You need to use indicators, you need to know how to draw the zones, you need to know how to use the tools, what should be your trade setup, what sort of risk management that you have, what is your capital, basis which what should be your trading discipline. For you, you will have to establish your trade discipline, and where if whether to play stop loss or not. I never play stop loss. I never play stop loss. Rather, I adjust my positions differently to match the stop loss. Okay, so it all depends on how we want to use. What is our trade setup basis which we arrive at it. Okay, so maybe I will try to do some explainer videos if possible, but too much of time goes into creating content. See, if I am not on live stream, before I used to do a lot of activities. Since live stream I started doing continuously, sitting for about 6 hours, 7 hours, my back hurts, and then eyes are also like getting teary, right? So I had to cut down on certain other things, so not able to do actively YouTube videos. That's my only regret. But if there is any day that I can, honestly, I wanted to do YouTube videos on strategies also, like what strategies you can, deploy, how to do some sort of adjustments, all that I wanted to do, and then make it public. But really it requires so much of efforts. Creating a 20 minutes of YouTube content requires about some 6 hours to 7 hours of efforts, because you need to find examples, you need to pick up correct breakouts, draw some sort of maybe cup and holder, let's say. Sometimes it breaks out and then achieves the target. Sometimes it doesn't achieve the target. Why it achieved sometime and why it didn't achieve sometime, you need to explain, right? So catching right examples all requires time and research. That's why, simple thing is that when we are in a mentorship program, everything gets addressed, everything is like talked about in one stretch for continuous 5 days, and then you get some sort of clarity, and then anything that I speak you will be able to relate to it. So then I thought also about Fibonacci, that series, right? So when I am signing up for a mentorship program, why should I sign up for a Fibonacci? Are we not going to discuss Fibonacci in that one? Yes, we are going to discuss, but then the depth of each subject is different, right? You cannot go full depth in 5 days in all topics. For example, candlesticks pattern, how to read them. Like one of the things that I said was 7 candles it falls, then there will be consolidation or recovery. These are the things that I will be sharing in open stream. Also I am sharing, but then you will find more meaning when it is flowing in a sequential order. There will be a lot of other things which I may not, probably something I talked about candlesticks 2 months back, 1 month back, last week, but then it was all like haphazard. Somebody shoots some question, I address that, right? Anyway, let's get back. Markets continuing to make its down move, pretty good. How nicely we said, right? That once this zone is broken and then this levels are taken out, keep one level above as stop loss and then play directional. Even if you had entered here, it's making a good directional move now. Oof. Da-da-da-da-da. By the way, in TradingView, we have crossed 1000 followers just about a couple of days back. Thanks for all your support. When we started off, there were only some 10 people, 15 people. Then people have been following. People who are in the stream knows how small a community it was. Now it is all like growing very well. If at all there was no support from your the friends that are in the stream, we wouldn't have made that number. So thanks one and all. Your continued support and love is much needed, and it's the need of the hour. Thanks so much for that. And yeah, thanks, Sujata. Yeah. Wow, guys, it's just blasting on the downside, going completely crazy, completely crazy. Wow. So here we are. Just we said right, once it breaks that low, we can expect it to trade around 39,140 levels. The low was 39,150. So here we are trading. So no mercy. Market is showing no mercy at all. Wow, wow, that's what it is. Falling. Yeah, 140s. We have entered 140s. Absolutely. Pretty good. Long straddles at this moment will help. Uh, mm, you can go for long straddle of next month end contract, okay, and you need to choose not straddle exactly, but premium matching. In the sense, suppose you are buying a 39,000 PE, look at the premium of that, okay, and then look at the premium of the same almost similar premium CE, buy that and make a strangle sort of thing. Okay, don't go for straddle. Premium matching is very important because it has already fallen and the momentum is shifted to PE. You will see that the P values are bit inflated. Okay, the values 3 days back at the money was at 500. Now 39,000 is at 780. Think about it, right? Think about it. It's too big money that you are putting in. So don't go for straddle. Go for strangle. You want to buy 38,500 P. See the value of it, then same value call can be bought of next month end expiry. That's a good thing. Okay. Oh wow. Hi Santosh ji. Good morning. Haven't seen you since morning. Were you there as a silent observer or just joining? Oh wow, look at that bounce back, right? So these are great opportunities. 39,700 CE for April expiry. Why you wanted to go there, Santosh ji? Why you want to do that? Again, market will consolidate because look at the fall. It's pretty huge. It will make some spikes and then consolidate. But again, to go down, it does not even cross 39,200, right? So good that way. These are just some small traps to scare away the PE holders. Now you are holding PE. If you see this green candle, you will exit, right? But we are not going to exit. I am not going to exit. I wouldn't say we. I will not exit because I am holding a next month in contract and I know the direction. Why should I panic? So, Santoshi, can you explain what are you trying to do there? You don't want to keep checking every day, that's okay. But for which, what are you doing? Are you buying strangle or are you just simply taking CE position? What are you doing? I didn't understand that. Hmm. Hmm. Great. These are the candles. Good to re-enter.
Wow. It's a fairy move, right? Guys, I got to pick up a call. I'm not even going to mute. I'll just pick up from the other room and come back. Okay? Just give me some 5 minutes. Okay? I should be back. Okay, I'm back. So let's check if there are any comments. YC. Uh, Santosh ji, market is going down. It's almost giving you a confirmation in another 200 points. We are positionally confirming its bearish market. Why do you want to keep C just in case? Is it a straddle or strangle sort of setup? Then that's fine. You are also holding PE, then it is fine. But just simply taking a C position is not a good idea. Okay, if you're having both, then it's fine. If you're holding only CE, it's a bad idea. Okay, that is to be kept in mind. Suggestion is that you can add whatever the C position that you have taken, same value P you can take. That is one suggestion from my end. Okay. Because this is really, it will become gambling. Okay, in fact, you remember I was taking some sort of CE positions, right? I was taking some CE positions here somewhere I took. When the market went here, I closed that in profit. Would you believe that? I was yesterday I was holding some 200 quantities, no, 150 quantities. I did some averaging. Today morning I took another 50 quantity when it went here, and then when this one came, I exited all my CE positions here, and then added fresh PE positions and booked 75% somewhere here, and holding on to 25% now. So that's what I'm doing. TP is 742. See how long we will hold this position. If you're someone who wants to play strictly by entries and exits alone, then you can keep some you can wait, because these are only some small retracements. It's not going to go into this zone at all. It's only some sort of for all these fall, this is giving some hope. Now a lot of people will be thinking of entering into the CE side, right? But that's what market want people to think. You understand market psychology. What market wants you to think is, yeah, one candle, two candle, pause candle, and then trend continuation. Probably this is the bottom. We should add more CE position. People wouldn't have entered into CE position here. Honestly, they wouldn't have entered. Some people will start to think, okay, maybe the market is going up only here, and market has already reached the same level. Now you are entering in, and then it will continue to go down. Then you will be trapped. Then you will go on averaging with each fall. That's how market works. Understand that. Okay, understand how market works. Market wants to trap people. So if you're seeing that, if you're not able to hold the pressure, maybe you entered somewhere here, book the profit and exit, be done for the day. But if you want to capture till the target 39k, then you can wait. It all depends on your risk reward ratio and how much you are willing to lose. Even if the market retraces to this level, are you willing to hold it? Because we are holding April month end contract, right? What is the need for us to exit? When we have found some entry here and it is trading with only this recovery only, we are thinking of exiting, then we are panicking a bit here. Okay, we don't have to panic. When we are in loss of 50k also, we are holding the positions. When we are in profit, why should we run out pretty soon, right? Just ask yourself why you should exit so soon. Let's wait. Okay, let's check the comments. Yeah, thank you, Santoshji. Yeah. Market will test everybody's patience. Even if you're a PE holder, it will give you some sort of fear. Oh my God, what is happening? Is the market recovering? Not really. Market is not recovering at all. I would rather see this as a great opportunity to enter. In fact, I would go ahead and then uh, place some order now. Enter. That. These are just ways to scare people. If you want to really understand what's happening, let's do this. This will give you a lot more confidence now. So this is the low, and let's say this was the I made. So where it is retracing for this fall on an intraday basis, the retracement levels are still here. Even if this, see, 0.618 is still here on this box. So even if it reaches here, we shouldn't be panicking so much. Okay, that's the thing to keep in mind. Exactly, you see where it is showing, it is on the peak of this box. So if you are really looking for opportunities, these green candles are excellent to take more positions. Okay, don't have to panic. In fact, I have placed an order to take PE positions. When the market reaches here, it will take a PE position. Likewise, I have placed something. Okay. If it doesn't reach and then continues to go down, I'll hold on my position. So both ways I am winning, right? If market comes here and then I take some position, again, if it comes down quickly, then I'll exit the last taken position. From here to here, I will capture. If it is reversing from here, then that's well and good. It's going to go down. In every case, we are increasing our winning chances. Right? So retracement levels we should be aware of. So this is positionally retracing some extent. It's not a reversal. And you see how this LT3 is acting as a rejection now. At LT3 it made its peak, second candle it's getting clearly rejected. So LT3 itself is acting as a rejection. It's pretty interesting. So a lot of people who are small time buyers would have triggered their stop loss, would have panicked and exited, and then wondering, oh my God, what did I do? Should I enter here again now? Because their stop loss would have got triggered. Now with this candle, they'll be thinking, okay, it's going down, they'll enter. Again, there will be green candle till here. They'll exit. So they will lose money. And then they will think that a second time it will come down again. Again, they will enter here. Again, it will go. 3 times they will hit the stop loss. They will think that, okay, market is clearly reversing. I will not enter. Then it will fall full. So big players think differently. Yes, adding more positions means adding more quantities. That's right. I have placed somewhere around here. If the market retraces with a spike here, my position will get executed. and then as it comes down, I will capture. I will do a quick scalp. That's what I will do. So at what level we will consider this as a reversal? That's a pretty interesting question. Many factors are there. Intraday basis, there is a point of reversal. Intraday basis, once it reaches this previous close, that is 39,560, we can say that no, it's reversing. But positionally, 40,300 is where I am saying till then it is bearish. From now on, every 300 points move, I will add more PE positions. My view will change to bullish only when it crosses 40,300. In fact, 40,800, that is like so many points away, it doesn't make any sense. So I am giving you 40,000 to 40,300. Till there it can retrace. That's a potential. But not necessary that it should happen. It need not always have to retrace to that level. Because bears have taken control after a long time. They will not leave. Every 200 points, 300 points, there will be a huge fight. They will not just like that let bulls to take control. Not possible. Nice, Jatin. That's very nice. You took one lot here. That's a very good entry point. At LT3 you entered, very nice entry point. I am not doing an entering here because already my quantity is more. Even though 25%, that's a lot of quantity. So I don't want to average and all here. I would rather average here. So if that reaches the, I don't know your capital, Jatin, but if you have sufficient quantities, then you can enter double quantity here. I am entering equal number of quantity. So 200 quantities I am holding. I am entering another 200 here. Okay. So see, already it has come down. All right. So look at that. Now we are only 90 points away from the low. Low was 39,132. We are at 227, so 95 points away. 95 points is nothing for Bank Nifty. Just one single candle is enough. From year to year, it looked a very big move, but then 150 points move, and now it's just 90 points away. And once it breaks 200, then the trend should continue. Yeah, 200 it is at. Once it breaks that, you should see the downtrend continuation. That's it. Trading at 200. Now we are just 60 points away from the low. Okay, 50 points away from the low. So I see that a lot of new people have joined. If you're new to this channel, just introduce yourself, say a quick hi, you will get to know, and we can have some personalized chat, we can always get to know each other. Right, 200 is acting as a small support, but then not so important levels of support. It should be easily taken out. So only cooling off the RSI. Now you see the RSI has come to 40, right? It was going pretty low and now it is recovering. With this green candle, it has reached 40. That's a nice RSI levels for the market to fall further. Because what happens is once the RSI goes below 20, it is on a oversold zone. Once it has moved into oversold zone, then everybody wants to naturally buy, and then there will be like fierce upside moves coming up. So in order to do that, in order to avoid that, what they do is they make some quick profit booking. This fall has happened quickly. Their big players have booked their profit. Again, they have taken some positions, now dragging it down. So that's how you should read this. You should read these moves as big players trying to take out some profits and reinitiating. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Hi Vishwanathan. So because of consistency and way of giving confidence to traders. Yes. Just giving some hope that market might go up like that. Oh, thanks, Vishwanathan. Yes, Um, so if you guys wanted to keep following me on the live stream daily, please feel free to like, subscribe to the channel. I'm doing live stream almost every day. Only when I have some other official commitments, I will not be able to do that. But otherwise, I consistently do live stream. And if you find this view helpful, please do like and subscribe. Yeah. So anyway, let's keep going. Market again finding some support at 200 levels. Okay, wait and watch. Cool. We are way below 200 now. That's good indicator. There is a gap. Wow. They are trying to give a gap up, but it's filled. It's already filled. I think bulls are trying hard to take it higher. Very hard they are trying, because they know once this low is broken, straight we are expecting 39k. So that is almost like 200 points, right? From here. So they are battling it out to their best of their capabilities. But once this low is taken, we see 39k. Which plan you should choose? See, if you're see Sujata, if you're going to play on a daily basis and your order is going to be bit on the higher side, then go for 3999 plan. Okay, because 3999 plan for a month you are going to pay only brokerage of 4k. Now you look at your current broker and see what is your brokerage for the month. If it is more than 4k, then it makes sense to take a flat 4k thing. That gives you the freedom to play, enter and exit, right? If you're having a very if you're not very active, you're playing very small quantities, then take 15 rupees per order plan. Both are okay. Both are okay. My suggestion is, if you have paid a brokerage of more than 10k, certainly it makes sense to go for 4000 rupees plan. Certainly you can go for that. But say something you are taking only 50 quantities, you book some 500 rupees, you are not playing any further, then makes no sense. So it depends on your trade volume and how much brokerage you currently pay to your existing broker. If new serious traders join this channel, no one will move to others. That's how you can build confidence, Satish. Thank you, Vijay. Really sweet comment. Thank you so much. These words of encouragement really means a lot. It gives that drive when you get up in the morning, you again want to do streaming when people really appreciate the work. I know that's a good motivation. Certainly, a lot of gratitude for saying those kind words, but I'm not able to weave that. I'm not able to weave that. So, Sujata, you have already opened your account. Have you already opened your account? What you need to do is, if you already have an is in the process. Once the account is opened, there is something called boxoffice.tradesmart. Like that, you type in Google, it will show you. Once you go there, you will be able to change your trade plan and all. Okay. Right now, you will not be able to do it. If it is in the process, you will not be able to do it. Once you get the user ID and password, then you should be able to weave it. Okay. Right now, so there is a change plan option, right? When you click that, what does it show? Change plan, one option is there, you see. Click that. How does SL and SLM work for exiting a position in Zerodha? Can anybody explain? See, SL and SLM is stop losses when you place a price. Suppose you purchase something at 500, currently it is trading at 575. You want to ensure that you are capturing at least 570 rupees. Then you place a trigger at 570 and then maybe price at 568. So whenever the market touches 560, 570, it will execute between 568 and 570. Okay, that is SL. SLM is you select the trigger and whatever is the price that the market nearest bid is happening. For example, if the trigger you have set it at 570, and SLM means it will not execute between 568 and 570. If something the next bid is at only 563, it will buy at 563. So why it happens is, when there is a lot of volatility, sometimes the price jumps, it may not get triggered. So SL limit order is having some limitations when the premiums jump. SLM means it just sells off whatever be the price. That's the difference, Jatin. I hope that clarified. Look at the flow of the fall, neat and clear. That's what we wanted. So let's just wait patiently. We are going to see a new low. So Sujata, I am still on. See, this plan can be changed. You just simply open the account, Sujata. The plan can be changed anytime. Okay, you simply open it. It is not easy to choose here. Just ensure that you have given my referral code, otherwise it won't have any benefit. Just as you open the account, there will be a, I will guide you how to select the plan. Okay, it's very very simple. I will also open my box office and give you, once you get your user ID and password, you let me know that you have received it, then I'll tell the steps to choose the plan. Okay. Cool. that's that's the kind of move we wanted. One, just breaking 31, 40 39 131. Once it's broken, we will see 39K. And the quicker it breaks and reaches 39K, we are having more fall. Suppose it breaks only around say 2:30 or 3 o'clock, then only 39K it will reach. But if it is breaking in next 1 hour and then reaching 39K say by 1:30, we might even see much bigger fall like yesterday, right? Okay, I think feeling a bit hungry. What I'll do is I will be on stream, just not muting, not turning off the camera. Just quickly grab some bite and come back. Give me some 5 minutes time, guys. Okay. And every time I go for a break, the market breaks out. So it's also good when I'm not in the system. It always breaks. So I'm happy that way. Maybe I'll check the comments if there are any comments. No. So Sujata, once you're done with the thing and if you want to choose the plan, let me know. I will guide you with that. Okay. So I will take a quick break and be back soon. Welcome back, guys. So my order got executed here. Approximately, I placed it and then it got executed, and then I will use this as a second entry. Did some averaging now, so that's pretty good. Already, it's a great buying opportunity. So it's not a reversal; it's only a retracement. And people will be thinking that it has made W pattern, upside breakout, all these things will be there. Those discussions will be there. But then positionally we are bearish. Okay, so keep that in mind, and I will check the comments now. Right. So just let me know if you are able to hear me, because I have taken a break and came back. Not sure if my audio is no. Yeah, okay, great. It's making a terrific up move, right? Yeah, thanks, Sujata, for confirmation. So this is only a rejection. See that point 618, till that it retraced, right? Now that's not an up move. Okay, that's not an up move. You should see the market falling down pretty faster. So if you are someone who wants to play positionally, you can very well initiate a few more lots to this, add few more lots to the PE side, and carry it. Maybe the what I suggest is April month end contract you can try, but don't go aggressive. Just add at various intervals. You should keep adding positions. My God, that's a real massive recovery. This is chasing out the weekends. Nobody wants small players to be in the direction, so they are chasing out all the people. A lot of people would have already squared off, and then big players will start accumulating more PE positions at this juncture. So these are all part of the game. So what is the target for Bank Nifty? 39,500. I think 39,500. What is 39,500? Let me just add and see. Just a moment. It's currently at 764. Made a high of 86. Sorry, it made a high of 987. So basically, you can see the market once it comes down again. You should see that you can keep a target of about 900, 950. That can be the target. But right now there will be a lot of buying happening. Okay, people will be adding more positions now. It's really a massive up move, serious up move that is. So intraday wise, the trend changed, but positionally it's not. Okay. Some serious move, that is fierce, trying to enter into the zone. Hello. No, no, not interested. Sorry, not interested. So it's pretty strong up move. Absolute stunning move. So is it going to go further high or reverse? We will have to wait and watch. I think this should be it. Yeah, sharp move on the CE side, but these are all like positional traps, so don't have to worry about it. We are anyway on the April month expiry, waiting to, uh, you know, positionally it is confirmed downside, just that these are retracement moves. So once you understand what sort of move it is, it makes sense to be patient, right? Otherwise, we will be jumping guns and then exiting at wrong time. At low, we will exit. At high, we will buy. All this drama will happen. So avoid all this nonsense by being positional. Keep a view very clear that it is downside. No doubts about that. Let's wait for the opportunities. That's it. Yeah, that's the rejection. So three 5 minutes candles and then took almost like about 400 points. That's pretty massive. 15 minutes it made 400 points move. That's the level of volatility we see. Yes, we can completely average at this juncture. No doubts about that. Selby. Really good place to average. These are excellent places to average. No doubts. So really, so many actions are happening. Yeah. Uh, yeah, it's turning red. That's a good indicator. So market will be doing these sort of, you know, funny moves. Suddenly 150 points disappeared on the PE side of next month and contract with this small 400 points move, right? These are the kind of, games that big players play, but playing positionally will not hurt us, right? If we are on the next month, just all these sort of moves can help us and then be calm without being hasty and then taking some bad decisions. It will avoid taking bad decisions. So that's pretty good. That's true, Selby. 200 points almost disappeared from that. Yeah. Um think of it. If you have been playing in current week expiry, what would have happened, right? Almost your premium would have become absolutely nothing with these sort of moves. That's why playing by next month end contract is very critical. It's a very good important lesson for everybody here, because we was not changed, we was bearish, but our premiums won't be the same from current week expiry to next week expiry. We'll try to take advantage of this move and add more positions. That's what I would recommend. So you are getting 200 points cheaper. That's what you should look at, okay? Because something that was trading at, says, in 800 or 900 is currently at 675, 700, 200 points has disappeared. Great, you can accumulate, because what is the long-term view? Because that's how market works. It won't give you any easy money. And to avoid the troubles, we are going into the next month contract. Yeah. So no big surprises. It's all like pretty much what we anticipated. What was little off was the level. It broke a little bit, but then it's very much entering back. So that's the kind of challenge we will have to deal with. Suddenly there will be a spike that goes beyond our range as well, but then we got to wait and see what's happening. And currently it is like very well justified that it is within the reach of the bears, and you should see the actions happening pretty fast, like pretty cool moves. In fact, I have taken very big positions at the bottom. It got triggered, and right now I am trailing it. So once we see that no market is making few more entering into this zone, will be very rewarding. I will exit the last positions. Right, exited. So my original profits I have taken now only. Whatever was my original profit, I have already reached that now only. So that's how you manage. Right now, this is absolutely brilliant. I'm holding the same number of quantities as before, but then my profits have already come. Like when the market was here, what was my profit? I have reached it here itself, because I took massive quantities here and booked it here. So my original quantities only I am having right now. So if it comes down, I'm going to really make good money. Anyone took that? 50 points in Bank Nifty C. Oh my god, C side you have taken some risk. Okay, all right. Beautiful. Right now, it's just jumping, guys. See, that's the kind of positional trap. Everybody would have got fooled there. You see how everybody would have got fooled. I said this box is where we can expect, and probably yesterday's close could be the thing. It went slightly above, but then in the very next candle, it came down. The bearish view continues now, guys. That's the trap. Cool. What a way that they have fooled people, really. Okay, guys, just a moment. I will open the door. My dog is wailing. Maybe she wants to get out of the room. Guys, come. Go out. Go. Nice. Kaushik, what you did was good, but it is a very risky game that you played on the CE side. But okay, as long as it's rewarding, that's fine. But bit risky one. Right. Anyone following 39,000 PE? 39,000 PE, anyone following? Let's check what happened to India VIX. Okay. Very 16. That's pretty good. Still maintaining 16 is very good. Okay, so it made a this 39K PE has made a high of 784. With that sharp price, it came to 565, right? Well, sorry, 558 it came, and I took position at 565 and exited at 625. So that gave all the profits that I should be making, because this move wiped off all the profits that I made. But when I entered here in the zone and then when it came here, I got it all back. So that's why I say that being on the PE side is relatively easy. You can just add when there is a sudden move like that. You add positions, and then it will quickly reward you. But on the CE side, can you enter into the CE side here? Let's be honest. Let's say, would you be entering into the CE side with confidence here or PE side with confidence? That's very, very important thing to understand. If you are naturally wired for CE, then you're taking a bigger risk. Maybe the rewards can be good if it clicks, but then what is happening in the long term? If we skip that view and then go for intraday, one large candle can wipe off your capital, right? So it's very important to keep a larger perspective in mind when we initiate trades, right? So be careful of which side you are entering in. Okay, now everybody, whoever got CE position, think of it. They saw this rally, they entered here, and then they saw that there is one good opportunity, they sold here. Then when market came here, they would have re-entered, and then it went up, and then it is falling now. Now what will happen to the CE buyers? Okay, somebody sold, somebody bought. What happens to the guy who bought CE here? He will be averaging here, and then it goes down, he will be averaging here, and that's how they trap people. So always work with larger perspective in mind. Don't go for those temporary moves. What is long-term view? That's what is going to save the day. All right? It's your money. You need to be very careful of how you deal with it. See, my suggestion is, end of the day, carry overnight position that amounts to 10% of the capital. Intraday basis, you enter, you exit, all these things are all fine. Positionally, you don't exceed 10% because you keep that money for averaging at every 300 points move like this. That's a great way to maximize. You got some PE position here, you got another PE position here, you must be in profits now. So that's why when you're playing positional, hold it. Okay, let's check it out. Sujata is holding 39,500. Oh my god, in March you are holding as well. March is slightly risky, Sujata, because these sort of moves will erode the premium much faster. See if when the market falls again, exit the March position and maintain the April position. That's what I would advise. Okay, once it takes out 400, you will see quick round of fall. Just another 20 points. Once it is taken out, you should see a good downside move. I'll continue to hold on. Yeah, it's making the move. Let's zoom in and check. This level it has to break and go down. This black line you see here, this level has to be taken out. The quicker it takes out, the faster will be the fall. Because this is a very strong momentum on the downside. Here it is slowing down, it's becoming small and smaller, finding some support. That's what it indicates. But the moment this black line is taken out, you should see quickly market coming down. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, look at the momentum, guys. Look at the speed at which it falls now. This is interesting. Then I will also place an order. Execute 200 at 700. I'll place this also into my system because down reducing the position size and booking the profits is very essential. Don't want to hold too large a size for overnight. Want to exit at regular intervals and then manage positions. I will continue to hold overnight, but not my entire capital and not hold overnight. Maybe 10 percentage, 15 percentage with some edging, 15 percentage without edging, 7 to 10 percentage. That's what I would like to do. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that fall. Wow. Okay, let's check the comments. Booked 40 points. Thanks to fractals. Hi Jatin, very good, very good Jatin. Nobody will understand what you're saying, but yes, people would have who attended the Fibonacci series knows why the market is reversing, right? So great job and thanks for recommending the session, Jatin. Really means a lot. Is initiating a straddle is better or PE side is good, Naveen. You're seeing a clear fall. So the very reason why I was confidently initiating such a huge quantity at the juncture was that fractal. So it's fantastic. We are able to do it. And guess what? Wow, it's in really, really, really good. Positioning is amazing. Absolutely brilliant. My God, what a fall, guys. We didn't panic at all. We didn't panic at all with that large green move. Absolutely no panic. And why we were able to keep calm? Thanks to fractals. Wow, this is insane. Let it go. I just wish it goes. Yeah, it's sold. Now, what happened? Guess what happened? I doubled my profit. With this move, I doubled my profit. I entered here, booked 1 year and another one here. So holding my original position completely free of cost. Oh, wow. Uh, Done for the day. Very good, Kaushik. Found the best place to average due to that. Okay, excellent, Jatan. There is no panic. Thanks, Kaushik. Really means a lot. Thank you for that lovely feedback. Now I am having only 200 quantities. Towards the end of the day, I will keep only 100 quantities. I will exit another 100. Hold only 100 quantities overnight. If at all it is reaching 39k. Otherwise, I will review tonight what would be the possible scenarios, and then because 2 days of continuous fall means market would like to consolidate, at least if it's not going up also it might consolidate for some time. So I don't want to lose premium there. I won't be losing April month contract, but if there is a reversal opportunities, then reversal means not reversal, retracement opportunities, then I would like to enter. So that's why I would be squaring off half of my position by the end of the day, carrying only half the quantities positionally, and that will be my profit also, right? That position becomes absolutely from my profit. That's the kind of opportunity we got there. When the market was trading here, I placed 600 quantities of this position at 565. It was trading at 760. I placed at 565, and this move actually triggered. Then I booked 600 quantities at 70 rupees. Look at that, no? So that's why my profit doubled. Hey Bhargav, thank you so much, Bhargav. Um, Really, guys, only request is that put your comments in our Telegram channel. There are close to 350 people, but we have about 20 people viewing or 19 people viewing. They will also see the value in our stream and might join. So if you can, take some time out and then put your comments on Telegram, how the stream was, helping you or not helping you, whatever it is. Not only always the good things, even any criticism, please put it in the Telegram group. That will invite more people to join the stream, and that could be a small help. Right now market is back. Right now market is back, guys. It's absolutely back. Wow, what a way to fool people, isn't it? Jatan was the only one to spot why we have to take position here. Very correctly said, Jatan. That was also one of the reasons why I placed an order at 565 like 2 hours earlier, 2-3 hours earlier. That order was placed in the morning around 10:30, 11 itself. Oh, great. Hey Kaushik, really, really, thank you so much for doing this. Absolutely, uh, means a lot, Kaushik. Thank you so much. You know, doing and doing help is excellent, but doing it, you know, just immediately is really, really like. Thank you so much for taking out that time. Really appreciate that. Why VIX is neutral even if there is a fall? Um, let's check that out. I haven't followed VIX because VIX will keep fluctuating. No point in seeing that continuously. Yeah, VIX. Yeah, 6.28. It's increasing. No? What do we need? That's all. It's increasing. See, VIX has already reached 16 point something, right? When it reached here, 16 point, how much, what was the high? Let's check that out. I will explain you. VIX made a high of 16.32, right? So when it reached here, 16.32 was done. And when it reached here, what happened to that VIX? It went to a low of 15.62. Now it has come back again. So it's reacting, but don't expect some VIX reaching 20 and all. For VIX to reach 20, what should happen is, I'll tell you, the fall has to be like this, friends, right? The fall has to be like this. It should not give any break at all. It should fall like this. Then the VIX will keep jumping continuously. When you see a market like this going down, going up, going down, going up, VIX is taking a breath. Okay, it's consolidating and then taking a breath. So don't have to uh, expect VIX to reach 20 today. It will increase very marginally or it will consolidate. Okay, but one thing is now very clear. VIX has taken 16 and standardized there. It's not coming to 14, 13 and all. With this move also, it went only 15.87, right? So that's a good sign, because as an option buyer, you want VIX to be higher. Only then the premium movement will be faster. 100 points will move 100 points. For like 250 points just disappear on the PE side, right? You can capture that advantage and then take some fresh positions if you know what you're doing. So these VIX higher is always good for option buyers, bad for option writers. Today morning, I squared off all my writing positions, holding only buying positions. Okay. Reason is VIX has crossed 16 now, and it's in a superpower zone. 1,000 points or move upside, downside. How will I deal with it if I am an option? When I know that it is going to move 1,000 points in either direction, why should I be, taking a writing position and then adjusting it unnecessarily? I would rather be directional and make money. Okay, let's check the comments. 1 second.